It's showtime.
And, of course. There we go. Let's see. And now it's not showing up here. Oy. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, why is my Elgato not working? I swear to God, why is this not working? That's why. My switch turned off. Anyway, hey there everyone, Omega Snake here. Welcome back to more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Now, last time yesterday we were here. A murder has occurred on the high seas. It was the same cabin, Ryunosuke. It was. Let's see. So there is a case going on the high seas. Ryunosuke is in trouble once again, but this time for killing his best friend Kazuma because they were basically sharing the cabin together, and it's a locked room mystery. So basically the only one who could have done it was the guy that was stuck in there. So yeah, that's basically what they're assuming why Ryunosuke this is why Ryunosuke is now in big trouble again. But I have picked up quite a few clues. There should be a clip button. Anyway, so the main thing I wanted to mention is the fact that yesterday we did look into the person sharing the room next to Ryunosuke and Kazuma's next to Kazuma and Ryonosuke's. It's a woman that ran away from the ballet because, well, she and the other people in that troupe were getting treated pretty damn poorly, and she basically got that tiara, I guess, as a gift. It is worth a lot of money though. So yeah. And oh yeah, she also has a pet in her trunk, but she wouldn't show what it was. I have an idea of what it might be, but I'm not sharing it until I know for sure. So yeah, and so that's where we are now. Sadly, we couldn't examine her room because we were chased out as soon as one of the sailors came in. So yeah, so that's where we are right now. I'm picking up some clues, but still no definitive conclusions. Oh yeah, I got some awards, right? Oh, I didn't do that. There's a lot of achievements in here. Hey, honey, how you doing? Arcane, that's the thing, though. The lock was not a traditional lock. Like, look at the door. It's one of those sliding locks, and those can't be unlocked with a key. So there's got to be something else, and I have a couple of ideas. Continue. Thanks, honey. I appreciate that. No, he is way too big. He is way too big and burly. He'd probably snap us like a twig. Yeah, be honest, guys. Like, since this is basically a more real life than my other games, be honest, you guys would not be able to get past him either. I don't even think about it. Wait a minute. Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where'd he go? When did he do that? He slipped his way as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring that these were securely back on my wrists. Oh, I did not know you took karate, Jay. Did not know that. It's locked. I can't open it. Yeah, he'd probably break a few of your bones, honey. I'm sorry to say. He's pretty big. Number one. That's no cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? It smells the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. So yeah, so I do like how everyone is like, yeah, no, we don't think we could take him. I'm glad everyone is basically seeing reason. Yeah, this is a big guy. Yeah, but he'd probably break a few of your bones in the process, hon. Yeah, no, I would feel the same. I really wish we'd have a chance to look around at Miss Pavlovia's cabin. But we ain't getting past him. Oh, no, definitely not that. Understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. Yeah, we have a... Well, let's head back to the cabin. Looks like they're still investigating in here. What do you mean, unscathed? Oh, yeah. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. The Cosmo spent his final moments writing his diary. Look at his writing here on this page. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. We will. Oh shit, dude! Hosonaga, you're all beat up! Han, get the first aid kit! Inspector! You're a tough guy. You're a tough guy, man. I'll give you that. And I mean that sincerely. Made by a bear, maybe? What? Unless it was the captain who did it, Ryan. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Ah, that explains it. Should we compare notes then? We could tell you what we found out. Honey, as a nurse, does he have grave injuries, or are they just, or are they really just mild injuries? Like, I don't see any severe injuries on him. Oh, do you know who she is? You're a ballet fan? Oops, I think I upset him there. Oh? How? Oops, no, I've definitely upset him. Oh? Okay, so honey, he doesn't have any serious injuries, right? Right, honey? Other than that coughing. Oh. Oh, what? New info? What is this new information you have, Inspector? Oh! It's a report! Oh, Kazuma's autopsy report? So, what was the cause of death? His neck was broken? That is neck, right? Like, honey, is cervical vertebrae basically someone broke his neck? Okay, so okay, so that's basically broken neck. His neck was broken? I was thinking that too. Well, what weapon was used then? A blunt object? Oh, I see. Those bones are at the base of our skulls. As humans, they will kill us quickly if they are broken. Judging from that, Kazuma had blunt force trauma. Ah. Okay, so that's... Okay, so thanks, honey. I think I lost connection for just a second. Everyone okay? Okay. Really? Are you sure? Also Naga. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. So something hit him in the back of the neck really hard, and it broke it and killed him. Yeah. Did he say anything at all? Shoe polish? Wonder what he meant. Well, that's good, hon. Wait. Is it that stain? Ah, perhaps he was colored mark, do you think? Oh, wait, that's Susato. So, that mark is shoe polish? But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red then. I see. Oh! Does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can feel like they're like daggers. Yeah, that might be for the best. Thank you. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. I did talk about this with Chi last night, Legendary Holy Night, for those watching on YouTube. I did talk about this with my girlfriend last night, and I do think it sounds like Ryunosuke was drugged, but was Hosonaga drugged too? Then maybe this really was an assassination. Someone really wanted him dead. Something's not right. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor, and they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. But to be truly ambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think? Yeah, that's the other thing that's really bothering me. That seems planted. I'm pretty sure that word was planted. Which begs the question of who did write it. It looks like whatever it was is broken clean in two, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. Which is shoe polish, according to Holmes. I mean, Sholmes, sorry. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? That's hardly a reason, is it? But for right now, since I have no idea what else it could be, I'm gonna take Sholmes at his word and just assume right now that that is shoe polish. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlovia has broken the rules. Exactly, hon. I agree. Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. Oh yeah, and you tidied them up, didn't you? If you're talking about the sheath of Kazuma, if you're talking about the sheath of Kazuma's sword, I was just thinking that too. Really wasn't me who knocked them over. Sorry, I missed what she was saying. I was looking at the chat. Okay. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlovia's cabin. Jay, it's on the sword. You don't think that sword is actually brown, do you? Yes, that's right. Just a few minutes before he died, Cosmo saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I know most people aboard would say the same thing about me, but there's something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Yep, and it's still in its sheath. Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. Whew, he's going back to guarding the door. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. Definitely owe him one at least. Let's see, anything else that can be investigated. Let's see. Hey, where'd Big Guy go? Ah! Strong enough. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Hmm? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Well, never mind that now. Now, this is a golden opportunity for us. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Stroganoff! Hmm? Hmm? Ms. Pavlovia isn't back yet. Susatos. Oh! Where's she gone? Hey! What are you doing? Those are her private things. Fair point. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. What do you mean? Really? Yeah, we will. Hey guys, look! The case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Bura. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Hmm? I'm sorry, I'm right here. Yes, why? Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlovia's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! It is true, Arcane, but I also heard something. So, this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Well, that is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Arcane. Trust me. Hey, there are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. Hey, hon, wait. What if her snake was an anaconda? Or something like that. Not a poisonous snake. Because he wasn't killed by poison. Would that be enough to break someone's neck? Well, first we gotta find her pet. We're not even sure it's a snake. Like, let's just keep our minds open. We still haven't found her pet, so we don't know what it is. Yeah, boa constrictor. A boa constrictor. Anyway, now what's this? Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. Exactly, we have no choice. Is there hardly anything in here at all? Then it can't be an anaconda. I think boa constrictor is much more likely, because remember, it would have to fit inside that box right there. So let's try to keep that in mind, guys. Now, what is this? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. It like it was put there deliberately. Maybe it was for the pet? What? A leak? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,001 on it. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Kazuma's cabin. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Fine. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Bureau's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. She's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. Oh, yeah, so do I. So, where is her friend? That's what I want to know. Where'd it go? This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Yes, I do, Ryan, and I already looked at it. Let's see. I don't see anything else that can really help me out here. Herlock had to kick it up. Not Herlock. Some of the seamen had to basically bust it down. And they are pretty strong, so... Especially if it was Stroganoff that did it, I'm pretty sure he'd be able to. I don't see anything else. I think that's gonna have to be it. Huh? Oh, there he is! Mr. Sholmes! Oh, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Excuse me. Mr. Sholmes! I think I startled him. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. Alright, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away? Yeah, no, I startled him really bad. But honestly, guys, I'm going to guess that Arcane, did it look like he was in a boxing position to you? You said you took boxing. Okay, so he was in a boxing stance. So I'm going to guess he is trained in he is a trained fighter. Did you not find anything useful from it? Which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... Sorry? Wait, if he's been doing that, then why did he stop after 2 a.m.? After 2 oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? So... the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Okay, that's weird. Like, I'm gonna question his logic skills. But there's still the fact of if he sees something, he probably does know what he's seeing. So I'm taking him at his word right now that if he usually writes nothing to report, then why is 2 a.m. why is that night blank? You know what? Yeah, I think I will do that. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Alright, nice work, Sholmes. That is something to note. So something happened that made it so that Stroganov stopped writing in it. Huh? Hey, what's wrong? Are you hurt? Wait, you too? He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. Sorry? Oh, you too? Okay, did someone spike dinner last night? Maybe that's why Sholmes' deductions have been a little off. After all, it's hard to think if your head's throbbing. That's what I think too, Arcane. I think it's the I think it's the first one, hun. Because that can't be a coincidence. But yeah, you guys get what I mean, right? If his head has been throbbing, that would throw you off. It's Pavlovia's cabin. What? I'm not sure if we could go that far, but we could certainly do with looking around more. Very, very interesting. What the? Did someone pull the alarm? Okay, which one of you did it? What? What the? What? Susato-san, hold on to me! Yeah! Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? Looks like we avoided a collision. Yeah, the ship came to a stop. No, I'm fine. Huh? That sounds like... What? The bolt? The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. What's up?
What's going on?
I'm just playing Ace Attorney, trying to figure things out, and I think I just stumbled onto something big. So how was work?
It was work.
Did anything bad happen?
No.
Okay, good.
Well, I mean, I broke a car, but
How'd you break a car?
somebody told me the wrong number.
So that wasn't really on you.
I should have verified it.
Okay. It's like, so it's partially on you.
Yeah. I'll fix it on Monday when I have access to the files.
Alright. Alright, well, I'm glad you're okay, though. Always nice to see family home. So.
Alright, well.
I trust you to be a safe driver.
Don't break your game there.
I know, I won't. Yeah, so I think we just stumbled onto something big, guys. If the ship tilting caused that and caused the bolt, to close, maybe when Kazuma was murdered, maybe the door wasn't locked. And that would explain the locked room. Because, remember, the books were like that this morning in both rooms. So, that would do it. So maybe Kazuma's room wasn't locked when the killer left, but it became locked because of that major tilt. They're just like they were before again. I don't think that, hun. That is a possibility. I won't stop considering. But there's still the fact of because then, if the door wasn't locked when Kazuma was killed, like the killer could have just left through the door, and then that tilting happened, and that's what caused the door to be locked and caused a locked room mystery. That's my guess, anyway. I'd better to tidy this place up first. A violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around, tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Uh-oh. Man, there's a lot to investigate. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Well, that's the thing, though, huh? We've never seen the captain. So, it is still worth questioning him. Susato-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Oh, how did that happen? Wait, what if that's what happened last night? What if the killer killed Kazuma, and then raised the alarm to cause the ship to come to a complete stop? Because look what it did! Something to keep in mind, at least. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. Wait, what? No, we didn't touch it. This doesn't look good, does it? Wait! A cell? This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately! I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. What? No. Wow, everyone's attacking me, and I was just starting to think she was my friend. Ugh. Isn't there anyone who can help me out of this mess? Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm really sorry. I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. Herlock! What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes! Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. What? I didn't do it! Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the boat could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. I figured that out too. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? Hmm? Ah! What the? It is a snake! What, Ryan? That could fit through the air vent just fine. Hello. It's more striped, though. A snake? Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? What do you mean? How exactly? All right. Hey, hon, is that a constrictor or just a normal snake? Your friend... Yeah, that's what I assumed too. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. You might want to get that snake off your head. Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. His logic and reasoning spectacular! Alright. First topic. The intruder's identity. Huh? That didn't seem right. No, he's right there. It has to be the snake. What? No, they don't. Huh? No. That's a fair point. And then topic 2. Like, I could see where he's going, right? Like, you guys could see this, right? How did this young man lose his life, and why? Fear that there were no visible signs of injury. No, I don't think so. So there is evidence to affirm it. Hmm? Hmm? She didn't? I thought he was right there. I can see why his logic is the way it is, but there's still some holes. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Yeah, I agree, hon. Yeah. Oh. I actually did not know that. What? Wait, I think I heard about that, but snakes really don't have ears? I actually did not hear that. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. That's what Arcane said, Colin. Oh, no, you don't mean... I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Yes, right. Oh, what? You've done it again! I really wish you'd leave them off. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright. Alright, let's go through this one at a time. You could. That has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. You're gonna have to... She does have a pained expression on her face. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? What the? Look, she has a scratch. She has scratches. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. Fairly recently, too. Yes! Yes! Yes, when you recall those horde events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Miss Pavlovia, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Mm-hmm. What? Seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? Hey, there's a picture! This must be something Miss Pavlovia brought with her when she ran away. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlovia is cuddling here. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture at least, Miss Pavlovia seems very attached to it.
Yes!
Yes! Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Darka? Oh, it's a Russian blue? I don't think that's it. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have known. I see, hon. I thought deduction was her specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy, too. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlovia hiding behind her back? Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of gloss of some sort. And that sort of looks like a handle at one end. How is that a toy for cats? That sounds positively adorable.
Yes!
Yes! Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. But why? For what reason? Ah, that would actually make more sense. Alright, so now we know what she looks like. Hmm? A beloved kitten. Alright, topic number 2. How did he die? Sign of injury. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmo wasn't poisoned.
Yes!
Yes! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Okay, I'm gonna give Sholmes this. He probably didn't see the post-mortem report, and that's why he thought it was venom. In fact, I was kind of thinking that too until I saw that report. So, don't hold that against Sholmes for thinking it was venom. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury's out of that! Hmm? Hold on. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Presumably Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. Russian Blues wouldn't be able to Han, confirm something for me quick. A Russian Blue wouldn't be able to break a neck, would they? Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. Like, dang, and she was actually saying that he could have fallen, and I didn't think that was really. Oh wait, no, bumped his head, but I guess we could say fall. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
Yes!
Yes! Yes! An examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. I see. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Osagi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Osagie must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. The thing is, what did he trip on? Is that really true, Miss Pavlovia? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Osagie lost his life? No! I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. And if this part of Mr. Sholm's deduction is right, Miss Pavlovia is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. I'm starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. This is where Miss Pavlovia hit her friend. No, it was that little kitten she calls Darka. None of that is anywhere to be seen now. Seems to have let itself out of the case and gone exploring. Either that, or it's scratching their hand to pieces. The point is, where's it got to? Is the tiara the only thing she could have... Wait. But Miss Pavlovia only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Hello? Guys, that's not glass. That's it! What he tripped on! It's what Darka dropped! Yes! That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Osagi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. It's a bell! And what did Darka have around her neck? Yeah. The evidence linking Miss Pavlovia and the little glass bell, that would be... Take that! If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka! Elementary, my dear viewers. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlovia? Tell us exactly what happened last night. The faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlovia trying to retrieve her pet. Kazuma was... It was an accident. That's all this was. It was just an accident. Oh, that's a cruel, cruel fate. He died because of an accident. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlovia, then whose is it, and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, he's yours. That's why he's wrapped around your face. Pirozoko? What? Yes, how did the snake get into this cabin? Couldn't you find someone a little more, I don't know, human who understands you better? I didn't think he was a venomous snake. Okay, I'm wondering if he got special permission from the captain to keep his snake. But yeah, so yeah, that's not a venomous snake. Oh, he's just hungry, huh? And you feed him what? Well, that would explain why. That would probably explain why the mousetrap hasn't been used. Oh, so. Is that what the mousetrap and the passageway out there is for? Oh, okay. So the trap is just to catch his friend's meals. Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Sholmes, are you okay, man? I actually do think he's right. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. It was just an accident. Wow, hon, really? But still, like, oh, that's really cruel, though. That Kazuma died because of an accident. To be perfectly honest, yeah. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlovia's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Oh? A distraction? Damn it, not again! What did he do that? Seriously, he keeps rolling that 20s on his sleight of hand check. Seriously, he's too good at that. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yeah. Yes, Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. Yeah, Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlovia's story, I'm sure. If I could chase that down, maybe the truth would become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Yeah, I don't buy... Honestly, I never really buy an accident. In all honesty. Like, there was too many things that just happened. I'll see what I can do. Yeah! I agree with you, Mr. Sholmes. We do have to figure that out.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait! Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? Yeah, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlovia's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Yes!
Yes! The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. If this really was an accident, what's with the Russian writing? There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Remember, he broke his neck, guys. Honey, answer me this. If you've broken your neck, would you be alive long enough to write a message like that? Tell me, as a nurse. Exactly. That's what I thought. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. So Sato-san has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. There's evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... So thank you, Han, for that detailed explanation. So, in other words, there's no way he could have written it. Making sure. Gives the truth away.
Yes!
Yes! I think. Ah! Okay, that was wrong. Let me try that again. Ah, right. Yeah, okay, it's starting to take shape now. The evidence is right there, Mr. in Kazuma's cabin. Wait, of course!
Yes!
Yes! What? I thought I had that. The evidence. Yes! This is making my head hurt. What am I not seeing? Yes! I should have tried that. I should have tried that first. I was thinking about it, but then I doubted myself. I was like, is there anything else besides that? But no. I was thinking about that, but I doubted myself. Damn it. That's what happens when my logic runs away. Sorry about that. That didn't look very good. Sometimes even my logic runs away. This broken piece of glass next to the mark on the floor. Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw! if that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? I just realized that. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged a scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Hold it!
What are you talking about?
Yes!
Hold it! It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Would you mind? Right. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. Yes, well... yeah, that is true. Seaman Stroganoff. Ah, so that's it. He's right. Sasato-san, how could you shift it out to me like that? Not necessarily. I know what he's going to do. way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Easy.
Yes!
Take that! Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Oh, that sounds like... You guys see where this is going? Oh wait, I did already explain that. Yeah, yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the first of inertia, if you want to call it that. Yes. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlovia? It's simple enough. If you trigger the second you trigger the alarm, everything goes into stop. Wait, did you press the button before? He pressed the button just to see what it would do. Son of a gun. He sounds almost proud of himself. Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Okay. I'm saving because my logic took a nosedive for a minute. Take that! Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Oh, why? Well, no, that's a good point. Your head. Just as I suspected. I talked about this with Chi last night, and yeah, I think everyone was drunk. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. No, I think Ryan's right this time, Arcane. Then, the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had these handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Damn it, notifications. I gotta turn off some of these. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, well, yes. Sorry. Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? I think it is. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, everyone? Mm-hmm. I think someone spiked the chicken. Really? Is that really true? Hey. Oh, shit. And remember, since Kazuma didn't have any, that's probably why he was still awake. Yes, there is, Ryan. In fact... Come on, camera focus. I have these. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? No kidding, hon. It's like they had to be on the ship. We haven't stopped at a port in a while. Unless, that is, crew. Mm-hmm. Exactly, hon. You can't look us in the eye, can you? Meaning Herlock has hit the nail on the head. I knew it. Yeah, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. So if that's what happened, the only person awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlovia. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. I wouldn't think so either. Of course! Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which, they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. So when you do that emergency stop, everyone was already asleep in their cabins right there. That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too, honestly. It's like besides, a lot of people would bolt their doors anyway when they're going to sleep. Wouldn't want someone to come in the middle of the night. All told, a busy night. Oh, yeah? Sorry, you've lost me. Right. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? Observation? Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Ha! Oh, look at this! It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Ink. And look at the color too. It's clear what this came from.
Yes!
Take that! Seaman Stroganov. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform. My pleasure! Alright then, the evidence that proves that what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is... Yes! Take that! Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. Plus, you're Russian. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Osogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Well, Miss Pavlovia? Da? So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Hmm? Oh, Mr. Sholmes? What? Hmm? Oh, well... Kazuma tripped and fell by some terrible stroke of bad luck. Broke his neck. Which part of this photograph print seems unnatural? I think this is it.
Yes!
Yes! Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. I just noticed it that why is his hand clenched? Because that wouldn't have happened, right, honey? If he really died because his neck broke, his hand wouldn't clench. Yeah. Why? Oh. I'll be right back, everybody. I got dinner! But anyway, so yeah, we're still seeing more stuff that is just off. Like when I just, because I was looking at him like his hand's closed. Why is his hand closed? Because if he was really dead, because if he really died that way, Hello, Sonic X Mega Man 16. What's up? Oh? You did? What the? What is that? I'm not so sure. I think the moon looks... What? Come to being Kazuma's clenched fist. Aha! Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Ah! There could be no doubt now, surely!
Yes!
Take that! Miss Pavlovia, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Yeah. There's only one logic, Miss Pavlovia. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? No one can protect you now. Please, Ms. Pavlovia, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
K.O.
And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Right. That's when he found me. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sasato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlovia. Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? What he said first? Oh dear. Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you that he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. What, another deduction? That's easy. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yeah, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlovia, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
Take that!
Take that! Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Mm-hmm. Miss Pavlovia, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Bureau was finally laid to rest. What happened to Miss Pavlovia now, then? What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to... I can't read that. Mr. Shums can do that? She won't be going back to Russia then? Mm-hmm. I see. Seaman Stroganoff? That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlovia, won't you? Yeah. I did stow away, after all. I couldn't really expect any different. Great Britain was over before she would begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. Seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susato-san? Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Susato-san. It's an accident. Yeah, I know. Inspector. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Huh? What the hell, man? What is the meaning of this? Sorry? Okay, he thinks this is funny? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. Was to be. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. Miss Susato? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? No, I'm not, but... Yeah, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? Thank you. Inspector. Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? Thank you. What? Me? Are you sure? Karuma. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. A samurai's katana is his soul. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. Goodness, what is it? What? What? No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was like... That number keeps creeping out, doesn't it? No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Mr. Sholmes. When did he see that? Oh, it's jujitsu. Apparently, it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. I thought he was a boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. Don't do it on me. Don't do it on me. Wait, what? Ah! Go. This is gonna be a long 40 days, isn't it? In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking katana on a study tour is more than a little regular, surely. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Crash course candidate. So, well, that's a first in this series. I've never seen a just investigation case in the Ace Attorney series. And I'm not counting Ace Attorney Investigations with Miles Edgeworth. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. This ought to be good. All right, raise your hand if you're ready for the next case. Come on, more. Need to see more hands. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Who's... All right. Raise your hand. Who's here? Did I hit enter? Okay. But man, again, that was the first time in the series, like main games, that have actually had just a case with just investigations. I thought there was gonna be more to it, but nope, no courtroom. Anyway. Yeah, change it. Yeah, change the game up. All right, if everybody's ready, I want everyone to give me a big objection. Heh. Okay. Well, hopefully my honey will be back soon. And that's not a bad thing, Arcane, honestly. It's better to have energy than none at all. Anyway. So without further ado,
Get ready for the next battle.
The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night.
Murder in a carriage?
Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed
the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Oh, I get it. That's why he's so eccentric. This is Herlock Sholmes in his younger years.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Is this really
just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all
those steam locomotives.
country
This
is
country is
incredible.
incredible. Welcome to London. It's cold.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
Thank you very much.
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
I'm looking forward to this. Is this inside Big Ben? The British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. What an incredible place. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. I can see why you would say that, Colin. Whew. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? The Lord Chief Justice. Kazuma can't. So, we'd have to return to Japan. I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Which is what I've been studying for. Okay, nice joke, Jay. Really nice joke. I approve of that one. I hope I'm up to scratch. Oh. Hi. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. Male Strongheart? And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Oh. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Yes, thank you. So, well, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city! Oh. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. Great exhibition. Even if you do say so yourself. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? That's right. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. Oh, thank you. This is it then. The moment of truth. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. I don't blame him! I would have a hard time talking to this guy, too! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's... It's me. I can do it. I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. Back Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Broya. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself. But I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please! Sorry? Oh, thanks. Huh? Yes. Well, yes, that's my intention. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Really? What kind of test? So, what form will the test take exactly? Well, defending people, of course. Huh? Today? How do I get myself into these situations? Of course it is! Of course it freaking is! What else would it be in an Ace Attorney game? That's easy to say. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? But you can't do that, can you? so the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. He's testing my resolve. What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Alright then. Over 40 cases under my belt. This shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yes. I can't do it. Get the words out. Sorry. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato. But what could I do? I think what Mr. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. There he goes, Zanaga. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. Sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Oh, was there something else? But I just said... Wait... What? But that's awful! I'm really his only hope? Damn it. The Old Bailey. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where I'm to take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. Yep, those are London police. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were gonna rattle loose. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Wait, where's the defendant? So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Hmm? What, are you Irish, man? Sorry? We're from Japan, yes. No, we're just here because... Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Please, Ms. Susato, you don't have to shout. What?! Much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Hit me in the eye! Oh? Oh, you're the defendant! Oh, well, the thing is... So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. No, sorry. We've only just arrived in the city, you see. Sorry, a park? What? Mm-hmm. Magnus McGilded. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Alright, don't pass out. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Sorry? Well... Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Well, like you said, if you have all that money, but you don't have anyone to represent you in court... Damn it, I did it again. There's no other logical conclusion than that you're guilty of the charges. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean any offense. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see. And I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what isn't so. I'm terribly sorry. It is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean? The Reaper? Sorry, did he just say Reaper? The prosecutor? Boy, doesn't this sound familiar. What?! Cursed? What on earth? This council, that would be me. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Sorry? How would that have worked? I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yeah, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. I'm really gonna need the strength of my girl to help me through this one. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. Oh, yes, what? I know, but I just can't help it. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. As its defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Ugh, a cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Wow. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Oh, so I have to actually deal with a jury. Oh boy. The jury, yeah. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. The court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. But how exactly did the jurors give their verdict? Yes. So why are you back here? God, I'm actually feeling nervous. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. Three days ago. Let's see. It was an hour. It was a little bit after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known at the community as Thrice Fired Mason. Sorry, Thrice? Yeah, no, that'd do it. The autopsy report. Cause of death is internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. Yeah, no, that'd do it. More. Gloves? What? Mrs. McGilded's gloves had blood on them? Oh, that doesn't look good! How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I've even started! Only 2? Mr. McGilded? So whenever you're in a carriage, you fall asleep? No, that is actually kind of common when you take public transportation. I mean, I'm sure all of us have done it at some point. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. What? That's not all of it? Well, this is pretty damning. Oh god, we're in a pretty bad spot already. Beppo? Bruce Fairplay. First? Lady Fur... Oh god. Make heads for gents. Alright, here we go. Showtime. Witness testimony. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Huh? Well, no. We, only arrived in London this morning. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? Yeah. Here? What? The entire carriage? Huh? What? Say? God, what? Well, shit, no, that would be it. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. Can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. Right. Ah, skylight. Oh! That explains it. That explains it pretty clearly now. That makes perfect sense. Neither have I. And I've done like 40 cases. Over 40. Now that's the biggest piece of evidence I have ever had. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Before I do that, I would like to examine the bus a bit. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them, and they have to pay money to do so? That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Okay. What the? Why did the... excusez-moi? Pardonnez-moi? Why does that... Okay. Okay. Very clever, Capcom. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta get up and stretch. And there goes my controller. Alright, so let's see. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just checking something. Let's see. I'm just looking something up real quick. Yeah, no, that is not an understatement either. Still, why is it called the Phoenix Wright Omnibus? Seriously? Baker Street to... Let's see. Okay, I already read that. You could certainly see inside the carriage to this opening, that's for sure. That's not good for us. Scene of a murder. It's horrible. Oh, let's take a look. Oh, that sounds really good, honey. That's probably where he died. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Let's see. Now, what do we have here? This seat has a handle, it seems. Hello. This looks like all sort of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Let's see. Oh, wait, okay, same thing. Alright, let's see. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? And there doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from the inside the cabin, at least. Can't find anything out of place. The seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Let's see. So the victim was sitting here, and... I see. Yeah, they would be able to see the victim. At the very least, they would. But... but I don't see how they'd be able to see the killer from this angle. Let's see. I think that's all I'm gonna get out of this one. Alright, my first forensic examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus!
Hold it!
Hold it! Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. What do you mean by that? Jesus, it must be really cold in Britain at night. Sheesh. Hold it! And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? I did notice that. How can you be so sure? I really wish there was. Hold it! You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail if that's... Made up about what? What the? Uh-oh. What the? What is happening here? With fire? They won. They each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Now I'm even more worried than I was before! Oh, God. This is a nightmare! Hold it! He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? That didn't help me at all. The jury look like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. Is that... M? Let's see. Ugh, please, no. Ha!
Objection!
Objection! But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes. Like in Mason.
Objection!
Ugh. What? Wait, what are you about to... No! Damn it. Not again. Oh, we've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may fly. But... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Hold it! What exactly did you see? What? No, no, please, just keep it on my mind a little. Gah! Ugh, this is too unkind, sir. Hmm? What kind of man is he? What? You're not saying that. I don't believe this. Miss Susato? Hmm? Uh-oh. How could this be considered acceptable? Shit, 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 shit! Okay, I need to look that over. Let's see. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Well, it's not as though we know of any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. Well, let's see what we find. Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. What is it? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound... Oh yes, of course, the banker! Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. Oh, sorry, yeah, I just don't really like blades. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense of delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Ugh, that looks like a lot of blood. That looks a lot like blood. Ugh, an Englishman's blood. Blood looks like a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Sorry, it's just that we've only arrived here in Great Britain, finding it a little hard to adjust. Oh shit, we are so screwed. On running letter M, undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial. Ah! Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything! Yes, this looks like one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. Oh. Well, that idea was quickly quashed. Yeah, no, there's no doubt. It is an M. I don't see anything else about the blade. Yeah, I don't see anything else about it. Let's take a look. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I don't see anything else about these gloves other than the blood on it. Damn it, I can't catch a break right now. Let's see, brickmaker. Stabbed once in the abdomen while journeying in an omnibus. Oh no, 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 don't do that. Shit! Huh? Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little more before... So that was it. The last juror's decision. The final verdict. It's over then. A footnote? Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing. You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next? The defense... Summation examination. Summation examination?
Objection!
What even is it, Mr. Sato? The so-called summation examination. To do what exactly? Make them reverse their decisions. Summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
Objection!
Objection! But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. What grounds they reached their decision. And explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around! Judicial findings. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers, with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collected all the statements made thus far, and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. Hold on! Right on the floor, it beggars belief. Hold on. I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. But then... Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh, right. I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? The jurors' own words. What do you mean? The 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Each member of the jury says. Let's see if we can identify any contradictory statements. I see. So it's contradictions in what two or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Alright, find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off then. That's not right. I have to pull this off! Yes, my lord. Wait. 4 times 4, that's 16. But she said... Aha! Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict each other. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. And the juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. You guys get the math, right? If it was really just 4 passengers, it should be 16 pence. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication... Yeah, exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible that there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Yes! That's 2! All right. If we can... 2 more. Actually, okay. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Alright, so I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Alright, so I still need to get a majority vote. I got it! That doesn't seem right at all. Objection! Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. Okay, how would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Now then, juror number 6. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Now don't move! Take a look at those 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Yes! They're balanced now! Oh, if I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Huh? Me? What of it? They're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the 2 witnesses see 2 different moments of the same crime? Out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman, what you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable, hard evidence, as you wish. I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by... Take that! This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Damn frickin' notifications. I gotta turn these off, seriously. Yes! And that's 4! Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty! Please tell me he's a barber. Ha ha! Ate it! Is it cold in here or is it just me? Uh-oh. I get the feeling he's serious now. only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it, but I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. What? He fitted us on the ferry, did it? And then I saw that blood curdling inside as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw him McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Yeah. I think so. Now they're... Yeah, that would be 20 pence. No, that figures. Alright, I gotta figure something out. Absolutely. Hold it! So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If there only had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Still not out of the question, though. Hold it! Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? It's not something to be proud of. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. Hold it! This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Oh, okay. Whew. What? But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. It may turn out to be very significant. Hold it! So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. It was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. Wish I could work out what it was. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. I did not question that last statement. Hold it! Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all.
Truth! Excuse me!
Excuse me! Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. I don't think so.
Objection!
Objection! Blood-soaked hands. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent! Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
Objection! No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. He's claiming to have no reason to lie, but is that really the case? Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. Oh, I have evidence! My lord, the defense is ready to present evidence. Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Take that! This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? Exactly. Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant. Your silence speaks volumes! You did not tell the truth in your testimony. A pinch? Well, I'm glad you're okay, Al. Objection! And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. What is it, Mr. First? Seeing what? 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 Yeah. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. That's really not what testimony is about. Yes, my lord. Hold it! No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. He's defiant even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why? Hold it! Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as you well know. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Ah, horse racing. Okay. A little guinea or 10. Bit of a gambling problem, don't ya? Exactly. Is that really how it's supposed to work? Hold it! You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands. He wasn't wearing these gloves? It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. There wasn't blood on his hands? This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. Hold it! You didn't see anything? Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no? Oh, please. You didn't even see that? Hold it! And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. Oh? Why not? Huh. That's weird. Why would the door be locked? Does anyone else find that odd? Why would the door be locked? It was locked? Ha. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cab through the skylight? I looked at that bus, and there is one thing I noticed. You wouldn't be able to see the seats directly under you. allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight and the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
All right. Right here. Take that! Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Can I really put a name on it? I don't think I can name anyone. Can you guys? I have no idea. I know I could probably... I know I could put my finger at him, but I have no evidence he was there that night. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. This isn't just a case of going on, Miss Susato. Alright then, I'll go on. The defense would like to put forward a name. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, The person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was... Take that! The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see was to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Objection!
Yay! What are you trying to say? Objection! But that premise may be wrong. If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Objection! The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them!
Objection!
Obviously, the true culprit!
Objection!
Objection! But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. And you call yourself a hatter? How can you be sure? He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? I need any information I can get. Yeah, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. I need more info, so I need to hear Mr. McGilded. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Whew, man, I'm racking my brain here. Tell us what, Mr. McGilded? You... What?! You don't know.
Objection!
What? What the? What is going on? We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid Scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Well, if that's how it's gonna be, I'm gonna take a quick recess myself, and I'll be back. catch you a bit. Catch you in a bit. Can't you? Maybe he smells you bleeding. Anyway, I'll catch you in a bit. Love you. And I also have my bracelet on. I've had it the whole time. All right, I am back. Who's ready to see how this case ends? Phew, God, these cases are intense. Exactly, hon. All right. Court is back in session. What on earth just happened in there? Miss Susato. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. Actually, it was something like that, yeah. So it was just a smoke bomb. But who would have done something like that? Flee the courtroom? Why? A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilda was just talking about? So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilda, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? What's that? Oh. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers. She's right. That is strange. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Oh, yeah. We'll know soon enough, Miss Susato. '18th of February, 1 p.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Hmm? There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Hmm? Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. The young girl. On night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then Bigora, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. Sorry. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Sorry, I do have a bit of Irish on my father's side. It is exactly as the defense counsel said. That's what the fifth passenger, my lord. Oh boy. There's gotta be something else I'm missing. Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. He's being awfully quiet. Question. I took the back seat in the omnibus and... Right. Hold it! And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. So he was basically the first passenger. I'm not sure, hon. I couldn't tell you. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? Ah, okay. He must have been, Colin. Hold it! A loud thud, you say, and a scream? So you think it was the son of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed? didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. Hold it! You set him up? The victim, you mean? Right. Mm-hmm. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? The whys and wherefores. Yeah, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. Hold it! I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. What do you mean by that? From under you? Under your backside? Yeah, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. I should check. Like, I do remember seeing a cubbyhole in there. I did not see that. That's blood, isn't it? Oh, it's just... Well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. That's all. Yeah, Van Zix had made no mention of it. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? I did not notice that. Wait, where's it gone? Which compartment? But there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. I'm not just imagining things, right, guys? There was something in there, right? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? So, what's going on here? I just checked that. I checked it at the start of the trial, and there was definitely something in there. Hold it! You say she was hiding herself. Ugh, you're really overacting this. See, opposite. Right, I understand. He wanted to make sure that she wouldn't have ample opportunity to try to kill him too. So that's why she asked her not to sit next to him. Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Nice, Al. Gina Lestrade. Gina Lestrade. Chancer? Oh, pickpocket. What? Oh, let's trade. I get it. That's the pun. It's let's trade. What the? What the? What was the point in that little sidestep? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not... Huh? Yeah! Ugh. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? Oh, he's just enjoying himself here. Hmm? See, I knew he was Irish just by the way he speaks. What did you see? So I snuck inside the carriage before they look the horses, just like always. It was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped down me skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. It didn't help me get away, mine. Yes, he let you go. How? Right. If she tried to get out when he was sitting there, she would have woken him up a while. She would have woken him up before. That night. But of course the wee lass was stuck in there, because I'd parked myself on the seat for that duration. So you see, that's why I let the lass bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. Ha ha! That's 5. And that's 6! It must mean what? We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
What? What the? emotion. What do you mean, his true nature? I did notice that. What? No, it wasn't. I do remember that. Me? Yes, I did. Sorry? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? I have to tell the truth. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes. Damn, Al. I'm one for the truth. I'm not gonna just make excuses. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand, but it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Why do I feel like something's not right here? I do remember seeing it, but Damn. Ugh! What? Oh no. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. No one blames me for trying to say the truth, right? I know that I'm supposed to be defending him, but I can't, I don't think I could lie about what I saw. And I do remember seeing articles of stuff in there. Hold it! So, you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. Actually, it makes sense. Hey, Chi, are you still there, honey? And are you seeing this? Hold it! A waste of time. Why is that? And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. this is Miss Lestrade. So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. If she was under that seat the whole time, she can't possibly be the culprit. Hold it! So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all? I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see. Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. Hold it! When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? And you let out a scream, involuntarily. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. And that's what he said. Hold it! And when Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Ugh. Ugh. Wait, both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilded for a while. Is that correct? For one brief shining moment, yeah. I think you're right. I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Let me relook at my evidence. Just find some conclusive piece of... Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Hold it. Troubles. Let's see. Nothing to show for me. Nothing to show. Hold it. Damn, I'm still trying to rack my brain. Can't see a... Let's pitch in there. Man, I don't have much evidence to work with.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Well, no.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Excuse me! Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. That wasn't there the last time I pressed him on that. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. No, that's actually true. I am still scared of the dark. Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Damn. Yeah. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's important. My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. I'm almost sure of it. Basically, Jay. That's right, insult the judge. Always a good move. Hold on.
Objection!
Damn it, I thought that was it. He has a damning tongue. Work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring. Wait. Hold on.
Objection!
No. Ugh. Damn it, my logic is getting away from me again. Hold it! So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hid yourself. Sorry? And Mr. McGill had sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? I should have just pressed first to make sure there was nothing else. Are there any conclusions we could draw from that, I wonder? Wait, that doesn't add up. Miss Lestrade, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. Absolutely. I have solved a lot of cases, guys, but I'm not perfect. I do make mistakes sometimes. So Van Zeeks realized it too. Yes, my lord. Stroud, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGill snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think! There's something else she should have heard. See, all she heard was him snoring. I'll try I have an idea. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound of very clear by the presence of the following person. Take that! She should have heard him get on! Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus! I just realized it as I was looking at him. I'm like, she should have heard him! Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrange's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts! Yeah, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrange's statement. What are you talking about? No. Shit! No, she didn't even say anything! Mr. Foreman! Ugh! Ugh! Damn it. Ah! Turn number 2 is the only one left. I know, if we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilded's innocence, the judge will rule and will have lost. Hold it! Yes, the witness's last statement seemed to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case! I have an idea. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. He was put there after he died! The victim must have been placed in the carriage after he was killed!
Objection!
Hmm? No. That's really not the point. The point is that the victim must have been moved into the carriage afterwards. Well, obviously... I must learn to ramble more relevantly. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. That's the only thing I can think of. It's gotta be there's another entrance. There's gotta be another entrance because they didn't see him. If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
Objection! But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Now I've got it. If he made that loud of a thud to make the girl scream, then there's only one way he could have gotten in. Take that! The answer is obvious. It could only have been the skylight!
Objection!
Objection! The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
Both Mr. McGilden and Ms. Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? You see, that was actually always nagging at me. Would he really make that much of a thud just falling onto the floor? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade, I don't know, to let out an involuntary cry. In fact, perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it!
Objection!
How can you be so sure? Well, yes, that's true, but... Mr. McGilded? What? You're not suggesting... Mr. Fairplay... Oh boy, that made them angry. Accuse? I never intended to. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy! There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keeping pushing forward. I do agree with that. Something doesn't feel right here. Trial's going in our it's going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Oh, yes, my lord. Man, my brain is just racking itself. Sheesh. Hold it! So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mesa, climb up to join you on the roof deck? This is going so well. Hold it! Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark. Perhaps too dark to see clearly? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly. That's extreme. What the? Who's that? Roach Mage Gaming is raiding us with 4 others. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Damn, he must have been a really, really heavy sleeper. It's been going pretty well, Rogue Mage. But man, I'm still racking my brain here. And I have made a couple of mistakes. Whew! No kidding. Hold it! So, you had never met Mr. Thrice Fired Mason before? And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either? Alright, Rogue. Yeah. Oh, I guess not.
Well, no.
Excuse me.
Excuse me! Mr. McGilded? Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Hmm? That's a fair point. Is it very... Right. That is true. True, his hat does look familiar. That looks like that kind of hat. They do have a connection. He's better at this than I am. I guess when you're in this kind of business, you do well to remember things. Hat Hunter. Hold it! Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? That is true. Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I did see a latch there. What? Why bring that up?
Wait, that ain't...
Huh? Excuse me! Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade! Hmm? Yeah? What are you doing? More easily than you can load that weapon? But outside... Wow. Oh. What? I thought I saw a latch on the top. The skylight opens from the roof deck? And there we have it. Haha! I had a feeling. I don't believe it. The skylight opens. And from the roof deck! Yes, my lord. So, the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. So the skylight was fastened shut before. Could certainly see inside the carriage to this opening, that's for sure. That's not good for us. Now, let's see. Hey! Is that what I think it is? Why someone like me? What is it? That's without question. Why would there be a bloodstain there? Well, now I've got my proof. Objection! On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. My lord. Take that! Got it! This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
Hold it!
Sure, and that would be very convenient. But, yeah, no, if blood would splatter, it would get all over the place. See?
Hold it!
Damn, she has a fast hyper.
Objection!
What? What? Why?
Objection!
Objection! What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
But what? You gotta be kidding me! Ugh. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? Oh, no! omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in sight. Wait. Guys, there was one time that it was obscured. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think... As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still... I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take as a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Feckless Gouger.
Objection!
Yeah, remember, there was something under the seat when I first looked, and now there's nothing there. The storage compartment. Come on, guys, you cannot deny that is odd. I didn't really look up at it, but... That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Sorry? I have an inkling. My lord, there is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
Objection!
The trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? Got it! If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Do you guys remember seeing a bloodstain on the floor? Because I sure don't. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Mr. McGilded? But you're the defendant. Well... Your lordship can't be serious. What formality? Yes. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Alright then. Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Everyone, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this. But I don't really play as a defense attorney. I play as a locator of the truth! I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. What? What do you mean? Damn it. Objection! But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Objection! But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. That's so unfair! Not guilty. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict, and my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Ostensibly a victory for us. Instance. Yes, it was. And to you, Miss Sato, thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy, but trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that! Mr. McGill did. Ah, and that girl's with him too. Oh, what stories? Yeah, definitely. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning. But nothing's resolved. Oh? I suppose it is. It's not that funny. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. This is the courtroom. Sorry, what inspection? This doesn't feel right. There he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Hey! Whereas I want to say get a move on, she really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? Sorry? Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? Oh boy. Excuse me, but who are you? The inventor? Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all? Tell her what's it? What? I have no idea what this girl's talking about. I would listen to her. I'm fairly sure that what she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. Huh. She was a lively one. Yeah, you're right. But where to? We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff. But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one. Oh no, I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. Or mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade!
Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
No, oh good God.
There's someone in there.
What the?
Oh, this can't be.
Well, shit! The realm of the Reaper. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Well, I am all out of time here. We're going to have to continue this another day, guys. Probably not tomorrow because I don't normally stream on Friday. But just... But yeah, I want to say thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you guys have been really enjoying the playthrough of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'll be back next time with more cases because I'm pretty sure a lot of you want to see what happens to the end of this now. Because God, that ended up in smoke literally. So yeah, I'll be back next time with more Ace Attorney. I hope you guys have been really enjoying, and I hope that you will look forward to more Ace Attorney next time. Until then, everyone, this is Omega Snake signing out, and I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.